Did that not go through? Wait, did what not go through? Wait, hold on. Sorry, I haven't looked at chat yet. I don't even have Chatterino open. I just like woke up and things are give me a second. Oh, there you go. Yeah, now I see it. I apologize about that. Thank you for the resub. And nice, 1 year. Congrats on the new snowboard. Also, hopefully my mic's on. It didn't show up on the screen either. Hold on. Yeah, that's because alert box off. Let me just redo that. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we just do this, right?
Oh shit! Here we
That
go
works.
again.
Did that show up? Also, I don't even have my chat open on my phone as well, or my phone. Video. So give me a sec on that. I kind of just like rushed and went live. I was like, oh crap, Ray's still live? Can't even see my viewership on my stream deck yet. I have to click that. Okay, now we're good. Okay, good. Yeah, no, that was just for some reason. I guess I hit a bunch of buttons on my stream deck when I was. My stream deck like has the control of some switches such as alert box, so I can immediately turn it off and on if I need to. And I guess when I like fell asleep, I tossed my stream deck somewhere and it toggled a bunch of options, including the tunes. Turned off the tunes, I noticed, and switched on my Switch's audio. And I was like, no, I gotta change that, but I forgot that, or didn't even realize it did the alert box. So the toggleable things I have is the chat box, the alert box, the game capture audio, desktop audio, which is what you hear, mic audio, the Elgato thing itself, and Edge, of course. Well, I mean, that's more of the button press than an Edge. Also, oh my god, I woke up and I just saw like 2 flies on my TV. I gotta like spray. They want my pizza that I brought in my room. Oh, you got Krabby, nice. Oh god. The thing paused. RIP. I think I know what the issue is here. Okay, yeah, the quality was too high on this stream. It's lagging my entire laptop. There we go. Oh, response to me switching a bunch of things? Yeah. Well, this is a good level to spray. I just like sprayed a bunch of canned juice at my TV, so that way the bugs will get like poisoned or something. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a reason it keeps popping up first. Hold on a sec, I'm trying to find something. 84444, yeah. Yeah, I was like looking around for my spray, and I just like put it right next to me, and I think I confused it for a water bottle that I also set right next down to me because I couldn't find it for like a solid like 2 minutes. Yeah, I just realized I'm getting like so many ads from Ray's stream. What's going on? Did he like change his ads? I think he's doing like 90 seconds every 18 minutes, but it feels more often than that. Which, if I mathed, is 5 minutes an hour, which is almost as much as I do, 6 minutes an hour. Did I lose my sub, or did Ray's change his ads? I don't know. I just don't have a sub anymore, I don't think, because it's been a hot while since I been able to actually watch his stream, because I'm just like not up when he's up. Yeah, he is. Watching his ads. I think he just finished his challenge for the night, so... It's St. Patty's Day and I haven't even opened my first drink. Did I beat that last level, by the way, while I was sleeping? I don't have any updates on that. You know, that one level that is left in SMM1? Nah, that was like 5 hours ago. Oh. Well, you're 3 more hours up to date than I am. my phone closed out of Twitch for some reason. I have to reopen it. Dude, that bug keeps on crawling on my screen. It's pissing me off. It's like on my TV. It flew away. I don't know where it is because my room's like dark right now. But I just turned the turned the mic off and I sprayed the hell out of my TV. So hopefully I poison it next time it lands on it. But every time I spray it, it gives this nice aroma. So hopefully it's poisonous to it. I haven't tested if it's poisonous to it. I just use it for making sure the room smells nice. It's my long-range move because I don't want to reach up, and I don't think I even have a fly swatter in my residence. But yeah, I hate when flies are an issue. Like I had like a fruit fly problem like 8 years ago when I lived back in Washington. It was hella annoying. They were just like swarming my bathroom. And I had to spray them to death because I couldn't. They were like so agile. I couldn't do anything to them. Because when I got near them, they just immediately moved. So my last resort was to literally spray the entire bathroom, like the entire walls. Make sure that the liquid is like oozing from the walls. That's how overkill I went. And then my room, I mean, my bathroom also smelled very nice after that, too. So that's the tactic I'm taking here. You know, it's a 2-in-1, right? I haven't had that issue in years, but, you know, I've been noticing it seems to be, like, I don't think I've had an issue with, like, insects this year at all. I mean, like, any year that I've lived here, but, I'm noticing them now. So... Also, the fact that I have a pizza in my room probably doesn't help. Dude, he's copium right now. I'm gonna raise his stream. He's just like he's via this challenge. He's just still doing it. I think I actually tried to do Infinite Craft at one point, but the website didn't load and I gave up. So, yeah, that's my experience with it. Another defense I can use now that it's actually like warm out, is I have this ceiling fan that I can finally turn on as well. So I think I'm gonna utilize that because it kind of affects their flight patterns and forces them to be in very specific spots because of it. I blasted it. And I could do that in March, the middle of March, because, well, it's gonna be like 80 degrees anyways, in, like, soon, so, you know, it's fine to have it on. I mean, it's not 80 degrees right now, obviously. I don't even think my weather module is working. I haven't tested it, but you know, it's fine enough that I'm not shivering with it on full blast right now. So maybe that'll teach him, you know. Well, no, I should invest in like an actual fly swatter or something. Just go to Ace Hardware, pick one up. You had fun with, oh, Infinite Craft, yeah. I mean, AI is just always fun to fuck with. Oh snap. Dude, I went live at the right time, it looks like. I just remember getting hundreds of first discoveries by doing random numbers. Oh yeah, I saw like him fusing like numbers and letters and it just kind of worked. I don't know what's going on there. I'm just shocked that he went live this late. Or up to this late. Was it really? I mean, like, I wasn't like, I obviously wasn't watching the whole stream because I was like, asleep. You know, I can just re-ask when he raids. I'll just re-ask. Oh, I think I exited too early. My bad. Here they come. Oh, I wasn't holding B button because I was closing out of my tab there. My bad. Hey! I'm so distracted I accidentally pushed left. Crab! Dude, how long did it take him to get the crab? Because, like, my sleep schedule's been all messed up, so I've just, like, not even been live for, like, the beginning of his streams, and it doesn't help that he's live now 2 hours earlier than he used to be, at least in my perception. But I noticed, like, when I woke up, he was searching for this, like, you know, crab, right? He was trying to find Krabby. How long was he doing that specific mon for? Because when I went to bed, I actually went to bed at the beginning of the stream. He was still searching for like 20 dudes, and then when I woke up, all it was just crab. At least an hour. Oh my god. That's nuts. Yeah, I feel like I'm like lost on current events since I went to bed. Like, are people still working on that last level in SMM1? You missed the crab and you'll have to watch the VOD. I heard the crab go off. I was in the bathroom when the crab went off though. But I heard him because I have a wireless headset, so I can just, you know, listen to that while that happens. But, you know, it's always when I do that something happens. Which is why I have a wireless headset, you know? You gotta make sure that I can hear things as they happen, right? Oh. Venus potassium, yep. Periodic table. I don't think I've ever gotten a 3 a.m. raise raid though. That's nuts. I just kind of like went live at this time because again my sleep schedule is just like all messed up. So I'm not even like I don't even have a chance to like be in his streams all that much anymore, sadly, until I fix it. But I'll work on that. I think just like daylight savings in general just like kind of messes everything up. Even though I don't do daylight savings, but everyone else does. And that still messes with me. Because I still have to like account for that. For example, Ray's already was starting his stream a couple months ago at 7:30 p.m. for me. Yeah, I'm in AZ. And then he decides to go live an hour earlier. Not from DST, but then DST happens. So now he's live 2 hours earlier for me than he usually does. So, like, by the time, like, he would usually start, he's, like, midway through his stream at this point, in my perception, from how it used to be. So yeah, being an AZ is kind of wild. But yeah, I was aligned with the Rockies last week, and now I'm not. Now I'm aligned with Pacific Coast now. It's the worst part of messed up sleep schedule, trying to keep up with people and hang out with friends. Yeah, yeah, it's wild. But yeah, I like fell asleep with the stream on, and then I was shocked, like you know, when you first wake up, and like you look at like your computer screen, if you can see it from that angle, and I was like, "Whoa, Ray's is still alive? Did I only sleep for like 2 hours?" And no, I slept for the entire 8 hours, and I came back and he was still going. Like, I looked at the clock after I managed to find one, and I was like, oh my god, it's like 2 a.m. What just happened to be he was on the grind. You love your wife? Hell yeah. And that happened a couple times with other streamers too. I like how I just like am able to see like others like or like, you know, see if someone else is live before I even like check what time it is. I like how that's my priorities when I wake up. I actually tried to do Infinite Craft, and I mentioned this earlier, although this is pre-raid, but, like, I think the website just wouldn't work for me. It wasn't loading, and it could just be, like, my crappy laptop or something. So I, like, gave up after, like, 5 seconds. Because I was, like, interested, you know, I'm big on AI. It's funny that he did this as a short alternative that was originally planned for today. Yeah, well, this is like Act 2 for the day, if you know what I mean. Because usually, if he plans to do a short stream, usually he has like a backup plan, right? Do you have like a backup plan for today? Because yeah, I mean, like, I think he went live, and I was able to see him go live, and he had like 20 dudes left, and I was like, yeah, I mean, that shouldn't take too long, right? But no. I think we were both wrong there. He's gonna do the Mario Maker 1. Yeah, how is that level doing? Is another thing I asked. Is that level still up? Are people still trimming their herbs? But I also, okay, so I have a surprise thing that I'm gonna do when when everyone beats the level. I haven't prepared it yet, but you know, I'm giving you guys a sneak preview, right? So, when Mario Maker 1 is fully complete, you know what's gonna be on people's minds? Mario Maker 2 and uncleared levels. And guess what? I happen to have a database, right? So here's my idea. If they beat Mario Maker 1 100%, I'm gonna release all my uncleared level data Like, I'll put it somewhere. I'll find a way to put it out somewhere. Wait, what happened? Oh, Mario Kart 480. Too long. Oh yeah, I also like I tried to encourage him like I don't know like half a year ago or something like that. I don't remember when. I was like, dude, you should just do like all the tracks from all the games. That could be a challenge. I mean, I did that challenge myself. I wouldn't say it's like an actual challenge, but it was kind of like a long thing. Raze would do it. Yeah, he should like tap into all 8 games at some point. Is anyone grinding the herbs level alive right now? Because I think Raze was trying to find someone who was, and I don't think they were, so I guess that answers that question. I think I just answered my own question. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe there's Japanese players or something up right now. I mean, it is 3 AM. But I was like watching Grand Pooh Bear earlier watch other people. Because he had like 4 perspectives at the same time. You know, if anyone has a page. I think it took me like 2 streams to do all the levels. I can't remember. I mean, all the racetracks for. I think I did like. I don't know. It was a while ago. Super Mario Kart to like Mario Kart Wii on day 1, and then the other 2 games on the second day. We just only saw one person grinding, trimming the herbs. Oh, gotcha. That poor fella. Yeah, never in a million years. I don't think I'd be grinding that level. I do have it downloaded on my Wii U, though. Which also brings me to another thing. I need to download courses on my Wii U. I need to get like a best of, like a compilation, if you will. Of like the best 120 levels to just permanently have on my Wii U before they take it down. So I need to still think about that. And I feel like you guys should also like tell other people to do that too, because you know they're taking away the whole internet thing. These with that level, there's a video of someone finishing it, but it's considered unfinished. Yeah, so that's probably like the clear upload, because you have to upload the level. You know, to make it, or you have to beat the level to upload it. You know, so I think it was. I think I saw the person who cleared it, and it looks so easy, but apparently it's not. As the Beast put it, when I listened to his explanation, it's a combination of Kaizo and precision, and the Kaizo players don't want to play it because it's precision, and the precision players don't want to play it because it's Kaizo. Even though it's 12 seconds, you know, you just have to frame perfect everything for 12 seconds. Yeah, good luck. How many frames is that? Is it a 30 frame game or 60 frame per second game? I think it's like 30, right? I could be wrong. They recorded themselves doing it? Yeah, they recorded themselves getting their upload clear. The mad lads themselves. Whoever made that level. I hope, I bet he is aware, but I hope he's aware that, of his level status. I wonder if people don't beat the level, will he delete it at the last second? Because that'd be funny. Like, if he deleted it at the last second, and then we 100% cleared SMM1 anyways, just on a technicality. Because technically, you know, if he deletes the level, then, you know, it's 100% clear, because there's no level to clear at that point. Oh, there's Adge right now. Speaking about Adge, I was getting Adge on Ray's channel, and I noticed I was getting more than usual. So I don't know if he messed with his Adge schedule, but you know, I'm all for it. You can take my me being asleep Adge, as I do with others. Yeah, I think his schedule is like 90 seconds every 18 minutes. It's a very weird schedule, but I think that fits 5 minutes per hour, and I passively have 6, unless I get a raid and I manually do every 12 minutes. Which I haven't done yet, because people are still talking. Non-subs. But when we get to subs only, when it's only subs talking, then I'll switch over. So, yeah. Also, the voice just kind of died for a second. So before the stream happened, I mean before Raze ended the stream and I got raided, I had this like fly issue, or there were like 2 flies just like dancing on my TV, and I was like spraying them. I've never had like a fly issue before in this residence, and I was like, yeah, this is getting annoying. So I got this like spray bottle and I just like sprayed them, and they haven't been back since. So hopefully that will keep them off my TV. I think it's because I have like a pizza in my room. That could be it. I don't know. But usually it's best to get those things resolved pretty quickly. Because I had a fruit fly issue like 7 years ago, and that sucked. Like, it was just like all over my bathroom. And I remember just like spraying the walls with like, I don't remember what the brand was, but you know, that one thing to make your rooms smell nice. And yeah, that seemed to work. So I'm using this strategy and saying if, you know, the juices are gonna like poison the bugs like it did last time. Because yeah, trying to use like a fly swatter against them was just like ineffective. They're just too fast. I also turned the fan on, so you know that'll fuck with their flying patterns. Now that I can actually do it, because it's like 80 degrees out. Well, I mean, it's going to be 80 this week. Finally. I hate being cold. No. I'm not redoing this level. That's a heartbreaker, just getting hit all of a sudden with a shoe guy. And that was like my ticket to victory right there. Yeah, I was supposed to do like a Mario marathon thing this month, and I keep like messing this up. Like I tried to do this like December and I bailed. But yeah, sleep schedule just got kind of messed up. So I just kind of like aborted. But I will still do my April thing, which is tradition. That at the beginning of every April, I will just like do like 10,000 levels. I think I need to anyways, right? Just got 2 levels with me as a world record holder while playing yourself. Oh, you're also playing as well right now? Nice. And that'll happen sometimes. I think there's like a 1% chance that I have like a world record on a level, so yeah, you just got hit with a 1 in 10k back to back. Which is possible. That's about as often as it is to find an uncleared level in easy. 1 in 10k. So it is a rare event. It's like finding a shiny, you know. I think I'm still like the only person in the world who can reliably find their own world records in easy, or like an endless in general. Because the rank 2 for easy only has 8,000 world records, like a 20th of what I have, and almost the same amount of easy that I do, and no one else has like that many easies. And meanwhile, for world records, the rank 2 for world records only has like 50,000 easies done. I just have the right combination of both of them where I can actually find my levels because of that. That I have world records in. I haven't found my actual levels, like, you know, my own uploads, but that's a lot easier to do in like super expert than it is in easy or normal. Because, you know, it's like 1 in 2.5 million instead of 1 in 10 million or 11 million. I don't remember, didn't Peng get his own level once or something in this game? Or was that in SMM1? It was like a long time ago too. Twice in Super Expert, damn. Yeah, I can't even find my own levels, and I have like 9 of them. Well, I mean, I think I only have like 5 or 6 easies, but still. It's 19 level hour in SE. That's gonna be a little rough. I wonder if for SMM1, since, you know, the official servers are shutting it down, I wonder if anyone else is going to be able to revive the servers, like with like a custom you know, connection or something like that. I wonder if people are working on that. Dude, there's like no opening there. Is there anyone making efforts for that? They are? Nice. Yeah, keep the game alive. I mean, I 100% in Mario Maker anyways, except for like the fly swatting minigame. Because I just wasn't going to mess with that. And Shaun the Sheep, which is a missable event. Those are the only 2 costumes I don't have. They deleted the event from, like, I don't know, potential like lawsuit thing or something. I don't remember what was going on there. But you can't get the costume anymore. Which sucks. So, I don't know, maybe if I do get the fly swatting thing, maybe I'll find a way to like inject the save where I can have that costume. I don't know. But I already 100% in the game anyways, and it only took me like 1597 clears or something like that. Yeah, I only have 1597 clears in SMM1 in comparison to what I have here. Thought you heard some project about that might be getting confused with Open Course World. Yeah, Open Course World I think is SMM2, and it's like their own custom servers for that. Yeah, it's getting cold in here. I'm turning off my fan because I just like using that to make the flies go away. Wait, I need this guy. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully there's a way to preserve, because I mean, just in general, video game preservation is very important, like historically, you know. I think we memed on Mario Maker 6 at the beginning of Raze's stream. I was there for that when Mario Maker 6 was a thing that popped up, and I commented on about that. But imagine when we actually get to Mario Maker 6, and Mario Maker 2 is like long dead, right? So hopefully, you know, people are working on like preservation ways to like keep playing the game, like after Nintendo decides to shut stuff down. Oh, the only in reference to my 1597 levels. Yeah, 1597 levels is not a lot of levels. I can do that in a day. Well, I mean, easy only. in that context. In this game, I can do 1,600 levels in a 24-hour time period, but only for easy. For expert and super expert, no. But expert and super expert were involved when playing my 1597 levels in SMM1 because I need to unlock all the costumes, which means playing 5 sets of 6 levels of super expert and like 35 sets of 16 levels for expert. But yeah, I think I played barely any levels outside of like endless, so that's why I have so few clears and still 100% of the game. Which is like, I was trying to convince Raze to play as well because it really doesn't take that long to like unlock everything. Honestly, from my preference, like experience, like I was trying to pretty much start. I left the game like many years ago with only like the easies and the normals done and like a couple experts because you know I wasn't as good at as Mario Maker 8 years ago. And then I came back, you know, 8 years later, and I knocked out all the experts and the super experts. 15,000? No, 1,597. Yeah, that's how few levels I have completed in Super Mario Maker 1. But apparently it took me like 80 hours to do that. But I could have left my Wii U on or something, because I don't think it actually took me that long. It's like that's my playtime. Is like I think it was 80 hours. Now it's like 110 hours. I think. Yeah, SMM1 hours revealed, but I mean I could actually check. I guess if I like hop in on that. I don't have it like hooked up to my capture card or anything, obviously, because you know my Switch is, but. But yeah, I played all the experts and the super experts I needed to, basically, in just like the beginning of March, kinda. Or the end of February. Yeah. That's for SMM2. I reserve that channel point reward for SMM2. And I really won't have to update it or anything like that a month from now for any confusion anyways, because SMM2 is going to be the only Mario Maker game available. No, I was talking about SMM1 in terms of my hours reveal for that, but for SMM2 the actual channel point reward is that. The channel point reward redemption. You know, if I become a partner, then it goes down to 100k. Speaking about partner, Parkser, I've been still I've been still like being his mentor for that one game, Maple, basically. And I finally caught up my like character from my other server, or from the server I'm on with Parkster to like my main server guy, like power wise. So that was like kind of huge. So everything going on from this point onwards is new territory for me. I've even like achieved stuff on this new character that I haven't on my old main. So that's big. But to be fair, this server is like not pay to win while the other one is. Has Parkster decided to do a second guy? No, he was going to do a second guy when he got his lady. When he was going to convince like his lady friend that he was going to hang out with to play, but then they just ended up hanging out in person instead. So yeah, there goes that. And I still think that whole thing is funny because I have every guy in the game. I have all 48 guys, and they're all level 141. Meanwhile, Parkster hasn't even made a second guy yet. But yeah, all my guys are 141 or higher. Which takes like 3 hours each with an event that happened. Otherwise it would have taken like 5 hours each. So I was like min-maxing on that. And he missed out on the event, so yeah, I mean, he's gonna have to go the long way now. But yeah, there's was like this event where you just go in like 5 times a day on any characters, or on any of your characters. So I would space it out, so I would have like 3 guys when they hit level 100 go into this event thing and use up the 5 entries, because you get to kill like 500 monsters in this map, and they give a tons of experience. Like you have to go from 100 to 141 in 5 minutes each time you're in the map. So very fast final leg, which is why it cuts the whole thing down from 5 hours to 3 hours. But the event ended, and I reaped the benefits of it. He did not, so. But yeah, having other guys powers up your main guy, basically. It's called the Legion system. And you can get like passive effects, like, you know, plus strength or something like that on a guy, or like minus cooldown of all your skills or something like that on another guy. And all these good effects that seriously power up your dude. And he just didn't want to make a second guy because he claims that he doesn't have time for the game, despite the fact that he's 18 levels higher than me. I'm like, yeah, sure. Yeah, Maple's been fun, and also like a distraction, unfortunately, from my quest to get to 1 mil. But I've been having fun. And, you know, as Reyes said himself, you know, people are like burning out on like SMM kinda, or like distracted on SMM1, for example. So I took the opportunity to just like go play it, Maple, when I learned that Park Soda was playing. I was like, oh damn, this is kind of my history here. This is kind of my calling. Glad to hear the Maple is going well. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. He even had a head start though. Like, he got to participate in an event where he just got to level 3 times every level. So he would go from like level 10 to 13 to 16 all the way up to 260, and I don't have that. I never got that on that character because I did it on another character. So I do think it's funny that I'm just catching up to him. I'm level 245 to his 263. But hopefully by the end of the week I'll be like 250 or something. Because there's these storm growth potions that you can get from an event, and it levels up your 1 to 259 characters instantly. And so I'm getting 2 of them, and I'm saving them for 248. So once I hit 248, I'm just going to drink them and be 250 literally instantly. And he can't reap those benefits because he's already 260. But yeah, I'm coming in hot. I'm coming for his character. I got a new reply. Oh, on a raise, wait, is it? Yeah. Okay, I got a new reply on a Ray's YouTube video, apparently. Someone from Ukraine replied to me. I was like, oh. I didn't read the reply yet, but I did get a message from someone. Okay, a year ago I said there are a few scuffed country accounts that might be legitimate, like the sole person from Ukraine that had like 100 plus world records and first players. But they are very far and few in between. There's also some from the UAE at one point in the data that seemed legit, but then when I pulled the data later, they weren't found again. And yeah, I think they just replied, "I'm from Ukraine," 6 minutes ago. Nice. Because yeah, I think there was only like one guy from Ukraine. Again, it could be scuffed data. Like someone changing their flag to that. Man, that video was a while ago though. When was that? I'm watching a Raise Fire ad on YouTube right now. Also, oh my god, how did you get up to 111k so fast? Like, wasn't he like at 100k like I don't know, like a month ago? Did I like blink and miss something here? I saw him get to 100k and I was like, oh damn, he made it. But I don't know, let's go. If he's like, you know, popping off with that. One. Speaking about the data, you know, I mentioned 1-1 is the most common level name in the entire game, with like I think over 500,000 hits or so. Such a common level that people have made worlds about it, not just one world. But I think there's like 2 or 3 Super 1-1 worlds or something like that. But they are pretty cool. Be interesting to analyze uncleared levels from this game once Mario Maker 1 is beaten. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I mean, I haven't even gotten started on that yet, but it just so happens that the levels I'm targeting right now are expert and super expert levels, because DGR asked me a while ago to submit levels for him at one point, and I was like, okay, give me a couple days. I need to, because I only like search for 2 difficulties at a time, just because I don't remember the reasoning, but it's, I think, more efficient to do it that way than all 4. So I've been searching only expert and super expert levels for like the past like month now. So there will be a lot of uncleared levels that are will be not only like new on the DB, but also updated to be cleared if they are cleared. It's taking too long. I'm skipping this. So now that I've had the thing run for like a month now, hopefully that'll be good to take a look at, and it'll be like up to date and all that. I actually got like a $25 bit dono from a guy, because apparently like many months ago he was asking me for 2022 uncleareds, and I was like, okay, sure, yeah, I can provide that. And he comes out of nowhere like a couple like days ago and just drops a $25 dono. I'm like, hell yeah. From what I did months ago. But then he didn't end up using the thing anyways, because maybe it might have been like out of date or something. I don't know. But yeah, I will make efforts to try to release the 1.1 million levels I have. Actually, let me double check. It's gonna take 10 minutes to run the query, but just stick with me here. Actually, I can go off of my March 15 results here. This is the data. This is what I have. Hold on. You guys know how this gets me banned for like 2 seconds in a Razor stream? Well, it doesn't get me banned here, so. Honestly, I don't need the now column. I could make it a now row, but you know, whatever. I'm too lazy. It's kind of redundant. You'll have to copy paste that in like your own text file or something, otherwise it's gonna look bad. I haven't done a data drop in a while, by the way. Here's the data drop that I would usually drop. Speaking of tables, check this table out. This is the Twitch data. Usually when people do claims, I'll drop this when it's claim time. This is the updated version. This is my SQL ran in my bash terminal. Which is why it's produced like that. So here's the data for Twitch. We're nearing 5 million accounts, which is huge on the DB. But yeah, as I mentioned, there are 1.1 million uncleared levels for just the game. So it'll be interesting to remind people that there's still work to be done after they beat SMM1. And maybe this will be like a huge motivator for people to go do that. We'll see. I don't know, maybe I could like arrange like a entire thing, like general stats, you know, for example, like how many are for each difficulty, as you saw there, how many are for each year, stuff like that. And I don't know what else I'd include, maybe like for each type or style and theme and stuff like that. And a combination of both. Style plus theme. And difficulty. I don't know, there's a lot of ways to like arrange the data. Is Maker Central like still a thing, by the way? Like, are they still like updating their own like website? Because I heard that like it like stopped for a while. I don't know if they like re-upped it or not. Also, something really weird about P-switch jumps, by the way. In SMM1, for some reason that level would end up in Super Expert. Because people didn't know how to P-switch jump. But the same level appears in Easy because people know how to P-switch jump now. From my observation when I was doing Endless and Super Expert, like I got really easy levels like that in like Expert or Super Expert. That were just like P-switch jumps. And those are like not hard. But I guess people weren't used to it or something, I don't know. It was kind of bizarre when I found one of those levels in Expert or Super Expert. And it was like literally just as you saw. But like, you know, it's in DZ in SMM2. Also, by the way, because it's St. Patty's Day, I think, as per tradition, well, not only do I have a green beverage in hand, I have a, let's see, what is it? A Hop Knot IPA, which is like a green beverage. I mean, the can is at least, not the actual drink. But I will be consuming more of them than usual, just for this specific day. In honor of Saint Drinking's Day, right? But I've only had one, so, you know. And I don't really ever get, like, drunk or anything like that. Or at least if I do, I just, like, pass out before I actually do anything stupid. There's a page describing the situation on Maker Central. It got taken over by WYSIWYS for maintenance and he moved it to a cheaper server. Oh, you actually found out what happened there? Was he the original server owner? Or no? Well, it sounds like no in this case. But yeah, I was like, it was strange, like, that person came to me instead of, like, use the Maker Central site, which, you know, the Maker Central site is convenient that it's like, you don't have to ask me for the data, it's on there. But the downside with using the Maker Central site is you only get 10 results at a time when you're trying to search something, and there's like no export to like CSV option and stuff like that. And I kind of like, that's the benefit of using me versus them, is I will like let you guys see all the data at the same time. But there are strengths and weaknesses between the two of us. Like, they're probably like getting the data at least more efficiently maybe than I am. Like, I'm using just like this cheap ass laptop. Oh, had health issues? Damn, that's bad to, or that sucks to hear. The good level viewer, gotcha. Yeah, I was using like a different level viewer before I used his. But nowadays in my spreadsheets, I'll just literally put a column that will just link you to like one of their websites for like each level. So I could just like easily put that in. I could just like easily have that be a column. Just like directly, you can click on the link and it'll take you to the level viewer if you need that, or if you like if people need that. It'll probably be very convenient. And I'll try to like make it so that everything like has like a hyperlink that you can click, even if it takes more loading time. But yeah, it sucks to hear that he's having health issues. Server costs $140 a month to run. Yeah, that's another downside of the site, is my stuff's free. Like, I'll just like put it on a CSV, and you know, I'm not gonna put it on a website. Unless you guys want to give me $140 a month, but you know, I'm not asking anyone to do that. I don't even have website skills that much, so I probably wouldn't be able to do something like that anyway. So for me, just like Google Sheets is like good enough because I have Google Sheet skills. Or, you know, just spreadsheet skills in general. Which is funny because my, despite me like being like a, you know, data sciencey type, we never got like any formal training for like spreadsheet skills. Like there's no like class for that when I was in math or CS. Well, for CS it makes more sense, but I don't know. They should like give us like an option for like stats or something like that. self-host anything that would cost you money and put anything static on the cloud player free hosting. Yeah, I don't know how to do any of that stuff. Slash, I don't want to like pay for anything. I think I made a mistake here. Well, I'm gonna redo this level. I have worked with like HTML and CSS and stuff like that for like a class like one time, and have worked on using it very briefly to like set up my alerts and stuff like that on what is it called, Streamlabs. Well, that's pretty much it. Man, it's all good. I don't think I need to like make a website because again, it seems I'm just like have this extra money to spend on maintaining a website, which I don't. Although that is probably because I have making poor decisions with my money anyways, and just like buying 250 games and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm up to 250 now. I actually need to update my my Switch. This one to update the fact that I have all the games. I have exactly 250. I'm gonna have a couple more after this, because of the TTYD coming out. Which, yeah, I think I'm gonna be able to like buy that game even if it's like a $59.99 game and just bust it out in a single day. Because I mean, unless they add anything significantly new, that's how long it like took me to play that game. Can't wait for it. Yeah, it's you can actually buy it now or pre-order it now on the eShop. It actually has a price tag now. I should probably do that actually. It's $9 a year total to run a .com. Oh really? Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it was like more expensive to run like a thing like that. It's like, why is his stuff like 140 a month? You're actually like 2 days before that got announced, so you totally forgot it was gonna be Mario Day. Yeah, that's also the reason I have 250 games now, is because what? Let me check my other Switch. What the hell did I buy? I bought. Well, I already had this pre-planned. I bought the Princess Peach game, Showtime. I guess I bought Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope because I heard that game's good, like better than the first one, and it was on like super duper sale. And I got Mario and Sonic at the Tokyo 2020 Olympics, even though it's 2024. Because that game was like also like only like $19 or something. I was like, yeah, sure, why not? I don't have any Mario versus Sonic games, so yeah, I might as well get one of them. The only game that I don't have that's on like the Mario sale is Yoshi's Crafted World, and I'm like, I don't know about that. I was like on the fence about that. Because I just don't like the way Yoshi controls in like the other Yoshi games. I never beat Super Mario World 2. I don't remember if I beat Yoshi's Story or not way back then, because I think I owned that game and like 20 years ago, but I haven't touched it since. $9 a year is the cost of a domain. If you're okay with a subdomain instead of that, that'd be free even. Oh, gotcha. Doing something static, it's free most of the time. Maker Central is very dynamic. Okay, yeah. I mean, the only thing I'd be doing is probably something very dynamic anyways, right? Like, if I had like a, if I was doing what I was doing and like constantly updating like a database and like submitting it to a website. So just having a website itself, I probably would not be interested in that. You know, I'd probably want to do something data-wise with it that's like updating constantly. But other than that, I don't really have a reason to like have a website because I don't even know what I put on there just for like a static website. I have more fun mining from other websites than actually making my own. Oh, we got the botted. Have a thing that updates a static site periodically, since I have tools that do that sort of thing. Maybe. I just don't know how to do that yet, I guess. Also, it's just like a general laziness of me just like not wanting to learn HTML and CSS and JavaScript again. Like, it was already like pulling teeth for me to get back into Python again. I actually did that to work with Mario Maker 1 stuff. To make a converter from data ID to level ID. Because that was my only option. Because that was the only thing I could get an HMAC algorithm thing to work. I couldn't find out how to do it in Java. So I was, yeah. You hate web programming, so you completely get that? Yeah. Yeah, web programming is probably like the least fun programming. Because, again, I took a whole class on it, like a 6-week class on it when I was in college, and I was like, yeah, this is not me. I'm more into building calculators and shit. And data stuff. Or like simulators, like a blackjack simulator or a cube solving simulator. Yeah, I know. But it's more like a... I don't know, it's more like styling your website, so it's just kind of like boring to me. Or making it look pretty, you know what I mean? And I'm not about like making stuff look pretty. I'm more about like the actual functionality of things. Like, I have a bunch of text-based programs because of that. Like, you know, the things I just mentioned, like the cube solver, Rubik's cube solver, or what else did I say? The blackjack thing, or like Sudoku solver and stuff like that. All that's just text-based. Rarely ever do I bust out a GUI. And even then, it's not like that polished. In terms of visualizations, you know, if I need to make a visualization, I'll just If it's data specific, I'll just leave it to Tableau or like Google Sheets itself. Yeah, see, there's a way to run Java on the web securely again with Blossom. No, I didn't know that. I've been using JDoodle when I want to make like quick programs to like share with other people, you know, that don't know how to use Java. You know, in case they want to run my programs without like downloading Java. Like I did that for you remember when Raze was doing the the clear rate challenge challenge? Like I just gave him a JDoodle thing, and then I was like, "Here, run this," and I was like, "Oh crap! It actually doesn't last for more than a minute, and it'll just close their program after that." My bad. But hey, people can still use JDoodle if they want. Like for my brief programs, like the algorithm thing to go from data ID to course ID, or if they don't feel like doing that, they can just do it in my chat. That's probably even easier. Just like, you know, use my commands. Imagine JDoodle uses something like that to function under the hood. Yeah. But yeah, sites like that are pretty convenient for like from a teaching standpoint, for like, you know, helping others learn what Java is all about. But as an actual like thing to run your stuff, I probably wouldn't recommend it. Nowadays, I still even use JGrasp for like, you know, like one like single class programming, because it's just so much more convenient than like, you know, using like Eclipse or like NetBeans or anything like that, and like setting up the whole package and all that. Nah, like with JGrasp, which is what like the first IDE I was ever introduced, I still use it today, just because its simplicity of I don't have to set up that crap. I don't have to spend time doing that. I can just jump into my program. Well, the really cool thing about it, like from a learning perspective, is it actually does visualizations on like when you're like making like a tree, for example, like a binary search tree, and it would like show you like the nodes, and I thought that was really cool, like visually. Yeah. So JGrasp is why I kind of use this IDE, even to this day. Although if it's like an actually like detailed program, I'll bust out Eclipse. One annoying thing about JGrasp is it doesn't indent well, and you kind of like have to do that manually. Well, like the indenting gets kind of fucked up a little bit, but that's like a minor annoyance. Like I remember turning in a program with that, and my professor was genuinely confused why the indent or like the tab amount was like kind of like messed up, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's the JGraph thing. My bad. He didn't dock me any points. It was just kind of like whatever. But yeah, when it comes to like my IDEs for stuff, and yeah, like I said, JGrasp is my go-to if I want to set up something quick. And it's still quite powerful as a tool. And then Eclipse is my, you know, if I want to actually do it like a heavy-duty program. For Python, I've been using PyCharm. I found that has just worked out really well for me. Trying to think of what else I use. I mean, I haven't touched C# in a while, but I would use like Visual Studio, like I don't know, like 2012 or something, just because I could find it for free. Python support in VS Code is great. I haven't messed with that in VS Code. I think I tried to use VS Code for C# on my Linux machine, and yeah, it was okay. But I prefer regular VS for like C#. And of course, I use MySQL Workbench most of the time when I'm doing queries. But if I want to just like quickly access a query, then I'll have it in my just straight up Linux terminal. Like for example, anytime I want to do a raise fire copy pasta with the data, I'll copy paste that directly from my Linux terminal, like bash or whatever. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't fucked with anything other than MySQL. I'm a MySQL guy. Again, that's just like laziness. That I just don't want to learn a second language, but and they're also like mostly similar anyways. It's not super different. That's good. Oh yeah, and I guess back in college, whenever I did C, yeah, I would just straight up use a text file. Or I would just straight up use Notepad. Or Gedit, sorry. Gedit. And then run it through the terminal. 20,794 hype. Yup. We are very far on the easy endless journey. I'd like to get up there, that'd be nice. Struggling a little bit. There we go. Trying to think of other languages I worked with. Did you guys ever like have to work with like Scheme? I assume probably not. I think you said you were a computer engineer instead of a scientist, right? Probably never did Scheme or Racket or anything like that. I thought that language was pretty cool, but like it's kind of limited in what you can do with it. It's like functional programming. Nothing of that sort. Yeah, those programs were whack. No, we didn't use Haskell either, but I see that all the time in job searches that I need to know that or something. I don't even know what that is. I'm trying to think of other languages I've worked with. Not too many other ones. It was like mostly like our programs were like 50% Java, 50% like I don't know, 40% C, and then 10% anything else. Oh yeah, I guess there were the math languages. I had to learn R, so I use R from time to time when I don't want to use Python. Because I think I'm a little bit better with R than Python in terms of just like, you know, whenever I want some quick stats stuff. Mathematica we had to learn, and that's kind of a language, and then also MATLAB. I haven't used MATLAB in a while. But yeah, MATLAB is like, you know, array slash whatever it is, matrix manipulation, basically, the language. It's literally called MATLAB, as in like matrix, you know. I assume that's what the mat means, not like math. I could be wrong though. I mean, it is a general purpose math tool. You got 68 on Super Expert today? Nice. Not quite 69 though. Well, you gotta try a little bit harder. Is this gonna kill me? No, okay. There we go. Nearly all C with a bit of Python and Verilog, but that's not really a programming language. Oh yeah, speaking about not really programming languages, we had to also learn like assembly briefly to do like the bomb lab. Our school literally stole the CMU, Carnegie Mellon University bomb lab, for one of our labs. Basically, you had to like make sure a bomb didn't go off, or you would lose points. So you had to like I don't remember what specific. You had to like make like breakpoints or something like that in assembly. And I was like, I hate assembly. I'm never touching that shit again. No way. Enjoyed the assembly class. Yeah, it was not me. The farther away we got from math, you know, the less enjoyable I found the classes. One of the best professors you had the whole time, though, is probably why. I had a really good professor for my operating systems class, which made that class so much easier than it would have been. Like, I had the best rated Rate My Professor class for that, and I intentionally made it so. And that's probably why I passed that class. I had a very different approach to a program where I, like, I don't remember, like, I gave him, like, an entire, like, diagram. Like, I didn't even turn in an actual program, and then he just gave me an A for it. Because I had a very unique solution to the problem. It was many years ago, so I can't recall it exactly, but I was like the only one that didn't do a program, but I still got it. I still got it through, like the approach to the problem mathematically. Dude, I have to go like find that on my GitHub because I was kind of hyped. Yeah, OS was like end game material for like CS. Like in terms of like classes, like our last like 3 classes were like it was originally called like programming in the Unix environment. Then they changed it to Computer Systems 2, and I took Computer Systems 2, which was content from that class and like concurrency at the same time. Um, Operating systems and networking. Those are like the 3 endgame classes for CS, or the core classes at least. So I made sure to get the best of the best professors to pass those classes. Happy St. Patty's Day. Yo, what's up? Yeah, it turns out my networking professors also ended up being like the machine learning professor as well. So that just kind of worked out for me. I remember like for machine learning, right before spring break, I went to the professor and I know he did like his like slides online or like require us to do that online, and I took the initiative to just like go up to him before spring break. It was like, hey, can I just like look at your slides? I like or like your video. He made like videos with like slides, and I was just gonna like do them during spring break, so I would have the leg up on everyone. And he was like, yeah, sure, go for it. And he actually let me do that, and I was 3 weeks ahead of everyone else in the class by the end of spring break because I just grinded them. 3 out of 11 weeks, by the way, because quarters are 11 weeks long. So that was big. It was also my last quarter, so I was like super motivated. I also kind of cheated. Well, kind of. I wouldn't say it's cheating, but I somehow managed to make it work where I was taking computational statistics and machine learning at the same time, and there was a my final like project for both of them. I was able to use the same data set for both classes, and I thought that was hilarious. So I had like 2 groups of 4, so it was basically a group of 7, which was very convenient for me. And the data set I used was like from one of the professors themselves, was like just like separating voices based on their gender, but they even didn't know like what the zeros and ones meant. But we had like a data set of just like a bunch of zeros and ones. They didn't know if 0 was male or female. But you know, I still got an A on both the assignments anyways, which was the same assignment basically, but like in 2 classes. So that was kind of funny and great. And that was like the best way to end uh, me being in college. To this day, though, I still use my networking skills because I have 2 laptops and I use my networking programming to communicate between those 2 laptops. Because my code is, my bot is ran on my Linux computer while my streaming computer is my Windows computer. So I have like a, receiver and a sender, basically. Program running on both of them. Or one each, you know what I mean? All this stuff was like super long ago. Oh, which was such a long time ago for me. What is going on with this level? I do have an off-topic story with me and Parkser from when I was when I logged in before he logged off, which was he was doing like a watch party thing a couple days ago with Doug and everyone else, and he told me about it when I like logged in to MS and I was like talking to him. So I was like, yeah, I said, yeah, sure, I'll check it out. But the thing is, watch parties, and apparently this is a feature that's going away on Twitch soon, they don't work for bots. So, like, when I clicked into his bot, it was just him reacting to something going on, but I couldn't really see it. He was watching, like, Paul Blart Mall Cop or something like that, too. So it was really funny to just, like, see him with nothing else going on, and like the stream was like mostly silent and like 5 guys staring at a TV and then reacting every once in a while, and it was a very surreal experience. But yeah, I mean, I fulfilled my promise. You know, I actually went and checked it out. But then I actually went and watched Paul Blart after that, and I was like, oh, that's what he's reacting to. Gotcha. Yeah, it was funnier that way. It was definitely funnier when there was nothing that, you know, I could see him react to. Although occasionally I would hear, like, in very loud scenes, like the bird squawk scene, or like him fighting a bird scene, I would just hear, like, really loud squawks all of a sudden. I was like, oh my god, what the hell is going on? And of course, Parkser won the challenge, I think. He was the last person to make it through Paul Blart, too, because of his stoic nature. So it was funny. It was like him alone in the end. He was the only one in the room for like the final third of the movie. So everyone was just watching Parkser and seeing if he would laugh. Was there ever any chance anyone else could win? Dude, Doug got out in like the first 5 minutes. He was just gone. And he was tech support at that point for the rest of the stream. Like the remaining 95% of the stream. I don't know if you saw it or not. But yeah, that whole thing took place while I was asleep. Because Parkser just streams whenever the hell he wants to, like I do. So there is no indicator when he's gonna go live. You didn't risk because Ray's was live? I didn't because I was asleep. Which makes sense if you think about it, which is why I'm never at Ray's streams in the first place anymore, because I was just asleep during them. He can't just go live at 5:30. It's too much. Although I do need to fix my sleep schedule. Ideally, I want to go to bed at like 8 a.m. But no, I'm going to bed at like literally like 6 p.m. I think 8 to 10 a.m. is like the best time to go to sleep. Dude, Paul Blart though, he kind of looks like a fat version of TGR Dave with a mustache. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the resemblance is kind of uncanny. Whoever plays this character. And that would be a very DGR movie for him to, like, watch, too. So he's probably seen it. Died to that? What the heck? I don't know, pull up their picture, like, side to side. I think his name was Kevin James. Like, the actual actor. And you'll see what I'm talking about. They probably are like fourth cousins, I bet. I bet DGR, Dave, is fourth cousins with Paul Blart. Or Kevin James. That would be a thing that would happen. Speaking of which, I actually did like my. I think when the pandemic first started, I was very interested into this topic. Um, but I wanted to see what president I was like close or most closely related to, and I found out I think JFK is my fifth cousin, 6 times removed or something. Because Ray's ended so much later than usual, it's even later than you usually go to sleep, but you should still go to sleep, so bye. Alright, take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. But yeah, JFK is my most relative cousin. Duh. Out of the presidents. Apparently. Unless that data's wrong. I don't know, do I sound very JFK to you guys? I mean, I was born in the place where he kind of died, or at least nearby. If that's relevant. I don't know how that makes me more related to him, but yeah. Yo, can I get a 1 check if you're like here and just chilling in the chat? Should be a good time to like, you know, probe people about that. There they are. Hey. There's the ones. Usually if I didn't get like any ones, you know, I would like post ads. Because it's like, at that point, you know, I just have 80 people in the chat. Might as well just like milk people for money, right? If you read 2 as 1 and you're still here. That's fair. But you know, I always at the there. Sorry, I can't talk. At the very least, I always respectfully do a pulse check before I do such a thing. And if all the, I mean, if there are non-subs, then that like press 1, then I don't want to make their experience less convenient, right? I'm kind of lost in this level. I was thinking of making this like maple tip system, by the way, because I feel like I should still like have this or something like that. And it's basically like I just like I like kind of like don't talk that much when like chat's like kind of dead, which I think is like, you know, has like a cyclic effect of just like, you know, being like a deterrent. Because you know I want to keep the conversation going, but it's like I don't want to like talk to myself at the same time. So I was like thinking of making like this maple tip thing, and what that means is there are messages in MapleStory, so the other game that I play, that have like helpful tips in the game, or you know, by the developers on like you know, random stuff that displays like every 10 minutes. And I was thinking of having my bot do that, you know, to keep like things going. And like one of the tips would be like, you know, Deuce has his mic mute or something like that when the chat's like inactive. So he strongly encourages chat activity, stuff like that. I don't know. I have to find a like good way to word that without that sounding bad. But I was thinking of having like helpful tips in the stream as well, and having my like own version of Maple Tips. So they'd ideally be like system messages, like in that game. Yeah, I mean, I'll see that too on, like, they have their own version of Maple Tips. Well, that sucks, I just jumped over that. Seen that. But, yeah, I could, like, do something like that. I should really, like, brainstorm what tips I should, like, have, like, come in the chat, because I don't want to have it post the same thing over and over again. You know what I mean? Because that's just, like, kind of annoying. But you know, ideally I'd have it like go off like either like 10 or like every like 10 or 15 minutes or so. It's a random like chat message from my bot. It's like something something something. You know. So it'd be interesting to see what people would like as that. Maybe I could have random like stats like pop up, like I have currently like you know, 163,000 world records or something like that. Or did you know, or something like that. That'd be an interesting thing. I could do like random like did you knows in there, and then something about the game that you guys probably don't know that I only have access to through my database. And then that could spring, you know, potential conversation topics, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I mean, I of course have the manual, you know, if anyone types like this in the chat, it'll just pop up my YouTube stuff, right? But people can do that manually. But I mean, I could have that be a maple tip. I could just have like people like, I could have that like pop up. Completed 69 levels in the last hour. Yeah, I used to keep track of that, but I had to do that manually. So I had to press a button every single time I beat the level, and then I just like stopped doing that because I didn't want to do that. 3 jugs of milk in my fridge. Oh, that would be. I actually had a very similar idea. That would be kind of funny, and that's just like the counter of how many beers are left in my fridge, and I would just like pop that up on like my stream UI, and people like would not know what the number is, and they would just see the number go down occasionally. I think that'd be like a really funny thing to do. Yo, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. But yeah, speaking about that topic, yeah, I literally had that idea in my mind, but instead of jugs of milk, just beer. I think I currently literally have like 11 or 12 beers in my fridge right now. And then I would just have that number on the screen. People would be like, what's that number on your screen? And I wouldn't explain it. And then they would just see it go down by 1 every like hour or so. I'm a pretty slow drinker. Which is probably why I don't get that drunk, honestly. I have a drink every like hour, which is apparently the amount of time it takes to flush out of your system anyways. So that is probably one of the reasons I don't get drunk despite having like 4 or 5 beers in a stream, at my worst. Because I just space them out so much. Again, another reason I have never like vomited mid-stream. The worst it's ever gotten is I've just gotten drowsy and have fallen. I mean, you know, when I felt like I need to go to bed, I'll just like end the stream immediately. But well, we have the advantage of I just woke up at 3 a.m. and it's 5 a.m. Well, I mean, I woke up a little bit before that. Whenever Ray's raided me, like I woke up like 20 minutes before he raided me. So we're gonna be up for a while. Shadow Point rewards this to make redemption show numbers like that. Oh yeah, like hidden UI stats. I don't know, maybe I'll make a beer counter for April Fool's Day or something, we'll see. Although that kind of ruins the surprise. That's why I said maybe. Just grinding your time trial in MK8D with me here. Yo, let's go. Yeah, I haven't played it. I haven't played MK8 in a hot, like I don't know, however long it's been since they did the final update. Yeah, recently back into karting, still not that good, but it's been fun. Yeah, I mean, I was good in 2014. You're getting added, so you won't hear what I say. Damn. Ash, ash. Yeah, it might be. It's okay. We'll be back in 3 minutes with that. Saying that I didn't play more. Yeah. Oh, you're saying what I said. Oh yeah, fun fact by the way. Well, I know it's a little bit off topic, but I am literally getting butt hurt right now. Like literally, just because I feel like winter just like makes me like super lazy, exercise wise, and I think sitting is actually kind of hurting a little bit because of my inactivity. So I'm looking forward to April where I can actually go exercise in my pool and not like freeze to death. So I am physically butthurt, like not like emotionally, but like physically. So I'm looking forward to the temperatures rising so I can actually get some good exercise. Cause goddamn, this is like the first time this has ever happened. I think I've also made like an indent in my bed, so yeah, that's probably not helping. I probably need a new mattress. Just a random thought. But we are almost in April, which means it's almost pool season, and I can work my literal ass off. Literally. Otherwise, the pool is literally too cold to enter. And the water temperature is like under like 75 degrees, and it's just like super cold. 6 a.m. for you, so you should probably go to sleep. Good night. Hey, I don't know your sleep schedule either. Like, I remember, I think you said that you were asleep the last time I streamed at like a random like 12 p.m. stream. How did we get into pool's topic? Oh, I was telling chat a random tangent on how I'm literally butthurt because of how much I've been sitting in the past like couple months. And I'm like, I'm looking forward to pool season so I can actually not get butt hurt. Literally butt hurt, as in like my ass hurts from sitting. Yeah, I mean I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule too. But yeah, blame me for like not going to the gym like ever. On top of that, my only like form of exercise is me doing stuff in the pool like every day, like usually after I'm done streaming. But I can't do that because the pool is like super cold right now. So yeah, usually just before and just after daylight savings time is usually I can't access my pool, basically. Like those changes. Although I don't know if this is actually exercise related, but I am planning to install a hot tub soon. Like within the next month or two. So that'll be nice. Not like a super expensive one or anything like that, just like a cheap one. Well, that's not exercise. This is just pool related stuff. press that. Blech. Where key? Currently working on BWS right now. Is that a is that a track? What does BWS stand for? I'm sure if you say that, like, its full version of the course name, I will understand it immediately. Because I'm at the very least, like, familiar with the tracks, but I don't remember, like, the initials. Waluigi Stadium? Wait, where's the B come from? I thought it was like something Bowser related because of the B. Bowser's Waluigi Stadium. Oh, booster? What does the booster mean? Are you talking like a specific path? Oh, booster course. Okay, gotcha. Well, there's no like regular Waluigi Stadium outside of the booster pass, right? Yeah, if I pull this off, I might actually hit 845,000 players on the stream. It's gonna be like another 400 courses though, 450-ish. Oh, did I have the thing? I think I did. I was confused. Separates the Wario Stadium initials being Retro Wario Stadium. I assume that's what the R means. Oh yeah, R. I gotcha. And by Retro Wario Stadium, you mean the DS version, right? That was remade. I was thinking about the raised fire thing, by the way, that he was talking about, like the 480. the 96 times 5, and I'm like, isn't it gonna be miserable playing the same thing 5 times? Which is why I suggested, you know, he should just do all courses in all games instead. Because doing anything on 50cc, I don't even think I touched 50cc at all. Like, it's just so brain dead easy and slow. I don't know. Like, you're just gonna be like a full lap ahead of everyone in 50cc. It's from DS, but the retro tracks were pulled from multiple past games. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, my laptop's like burning right now. Where are we going here? Can I even go down here? No. Playing the competitive scene, so all the initiatives are just natural to you. Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, the most competitive thing I did was PAX Prime 2014, where I actually got to be in the finals. Like when the game first came out, I was like in the finals against Abdullah Smash 026 and what was his name? Andre from Game Explain. Like, I actually got to compete against them in person, and PK Sparks was on the mic, who I beat in the semifinals. If you're familiar with any of those three. All three of them, I think, are Twitch partners. Now, this is way before I even, like, dabbled with, like, even trying to go for affiliate. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I actually have it on my YouTube channel somewhere if you dig hard enough. So here's, like, a head start for that. If you're interested. I found the clip from PK Sparks and then I reposted it in my own YouTube channel. There's like the only instance of that you can see of me in person. I'm just using the gamepad, so I'm like looking at the gamepad for gameplay. And I did terrible against like in the finals. I did really good in the not finals and any match that was not the finals. Like, you know, we had to be in the top 2 to go to the next round out of like the 4 competitors, and I was always in the top 2 until the finals, and then I got my ass handed to. I got like 4th overall in the tournament, which is still pretty good for like a, you know, competition of like 64 people, right? I'm in the upper echelon for sure. At least for 150cc. This is pre 200cc. I'm just garbage when it comes to 200cc. Because like I pretty much like stopped playing when 200cc had come out because I was busy with college and stuff. And only within the past year I actually bothered to like 3-star everything. Which is apparently pretty easy now. Three-starring in this game is like one of the easiest games to 3-star in, honestly, though. so it's not like a huge accomplishment. But I will say, yeah, you should probably 3-star things before you like go into a competition. Okay, this level sucks and I'm considering skipping it. Yeah, we're out of there. I think ad is going off right now, by the way, so I apologize about that. I should probably pee during Adge though, because that would probably be efficient. Yeah, I'll go do that. I'm gonna go pee during Adge. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. 2 underwater levels in a row. Yeah, it happens. Great level. Love to see just nothingness. That's probably a pipe, and I just, you know, didn't feel like doing that. The sound is very low. Yeah, that's because I muted myself temporarily. Can you hear me now, though? Does that sound good? Oh, you meant the music? I'm loud and clear. Why is the music quiet? That should make sense. You want me to turn the music up? Yeah, I can do that. Actually, no, it's at max. Here, let me see if the bar is bouncing on, Actually, no, the song's about to end. Oh yeah, I can take a look at the bars bouncing on, whatever it's called, OBS. Let me take a look, see. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, bars aren't bouncing too high. What's going on there? Okay, I turned up the desktop audio a little bit. I don't know why it's so quiet. Is that a little bit better? I tried trimming the herbs. I mean, I looked at it and I saw how much of a monstrosity it is. Yeah, hopefully it like doesn't get like too loud or anything like that. I don't know why it's so quiet. I don't know, audio is just weird like that sometimes, I guess. Can I fast forward the game like people do with Pokemon sometimes, or would that be cheating? Can I fast forward Mario Maker? No. I don't know how to do that. I don't even think that's possible. I mean, that would make getting to 1 mil just that much easier. But no, even if I could do something like that, at this point I'm not going to. Because, I mean, that would just cheat the leaderboards. Also, you can't even fast forward Pokemon Gen 8 or 9 anyway, right? Yeah, is there even a fast forwarding function on those emulators that just got banned from Nintendo? Like Yumu or whatever it's called? Yuzu? I forgot what it's called. But if you're curious, no, I have not used an emulator for my entire playthrough so far of me getting to where I'm at. Nor do I even have an emulator downloaded for the Switch. I'm looking very forward to getting to 900k though very soon. Well, I wouldn't say very soon, but I feel like if I get to 900k, I'm gonna be in like the final stretch to like just burst to a mil, and that's gonna just like increase my motivation by like tenfold. Because I've mentioned this before, I've been having some burnouts in this like 80 to 90% range, and I feel like once I hit the 90% mark, you know, I'm just gonna go for it. But like this like 100,000 levels specifically between 800,000 and 900,000 has just been brutal. Probably the slowest I've ever gotten. In that year? This year? Wait, what do you mean by in that year? I don't know if I can beat 1,000,000 levels by the end of 2024. It's looking like probably not. But I will definitely have it done by 2025, probably early 2025. Oh, if I intend to get to 900k in 2024. Yeah, I can get to 900k in 2024. That shouldn't be too bad. Getting 1 mil in 2024 would be another story, though. I see a mil happening in 2025. We still have another 145,440 levels to go after all. That's no easy feat. Considering on average each level takes like a minute. Of real time. This would probably be so much faster though if I didn't have to worry about easy endless. Because I could just like do total clears and then just like burst that out. But no, I'm doing easy endless, which is one of the slowest ways to get total clears. This stupid fucking claw level, I'm gonna do this level. Anytime you put this in a level, I will like boo your level instantly. It's like the only instance of me actually giving a score in a level. Like a rating in a level, and yeah, I'm gonna boo your level if you put that in there. Wait, I just realized. Isn't Orator supposed to be live at this time? Why isn't he live at this time? Actually, no, like a couple hours ago. Wasn't it because of like internet issues or something? I know he takes Fridays off, but I was like, wait a minute. Why wasn't he here? I probably have at least one Orator loyal member in the chat, right? That should have been a monster TTS stream. Was there anything specifically good about this day? That it would have been a good TTS stream? I mean, hey, you guys can have the TTS stream over here, if you know what I mean. I have TTS enabled for 50 cents. You guys need a place to eagerly put your money. We always have the good old TTS, and it's even Johanna flavored too. If you could here soon, it's all good. I mean, I don't like expect people to do it, but it's like, you know, if it's like a topic I can bring up, then yeah, I'll just like throw it out there. Instead, we have the ad, and that's basically like this. And I just like run ads, and I just make money from 66 people times whatever the multiplier is for the month. I think it's pretty good in March, actually, or it's pretty decent in March, at least in comparison to Jan and Feb ad money. Get it? You want it? There we go. Yeah, but like honestly, like most of my money, actually no, there's an ad, so you probably can't hear me anyway. But yeah, most of my money is just made from ads. Like at least 90% of it. So yeah, ads are definitely necessary, unfortunately, until I get to a point where that's not the case. And I would like it to be that, you know, that I don't have to rely on ads so much, which, yeah, I feel like guilty whenever I run ads, just because of the fact that I have to run so many of them. So that's just kind of how it is. Which is why I'm like, you know, I prefer to run them when people are sleeping. That's okay, more people, yeah. And I will usually run them a lot more often when I get rated than when I don't get rated. Because that's like, you know, the golden opportunity to just make money. But I want to be in a situation where I'm like a regular streamer, like, you know, like Racefire, for example, that, you know, relies more on, for example, subs than ads. Didn't finish, watch YouTube ads and don't care, yeah. Or I want to be like most like partnered streamers that I don't have to worry about ads and I can just rely off of like subs and stuff like that, but unfortunately I'm not at that point quite yet. Which also still hurts the channel because it slows down growth, I think, because, you know, ads are ads and they're annoying, and that's not going to help out the channel grow, honestly. So it's like I'm in a situation where I have to pick growth or money. I picked money because I kind of need money. Not gonna lie, I kind of gotta pay my bills. But I don't want it to be that way at the same time. I don't want to like spam ads to make money. So, you know, I gotta like think of like I gotta like brainstorm ways to like make it so that I don't have to rely on that. I am very fortunate that I do get like, you know, raids as often as I do, but at the same time, I want to find a way to make this like, you know, a normal streaming experience. By the way, I don't know if you guys are partaking in St. Patty's Day or not, but I did think of a drinking game if you guys are drinking today. You can just like have a sip every time I die or something, or skip a level. Like maybe 1 sip if I die, 2 sips if I skip a level. You know, we gotta be creative, right? I feel like this level's taking way too long. Oh, I'm about to die, hold on. Oh, it has the 40-second level. My bad. Why isn't this level over yet, though? What's going on here? I should have skipped this level like 5 years ago. Oh my god, it's still going. There it is. Jesus, man. This is why we skip levels around here, because of levels like these. There's a 1:11 clear time. My god. Abysmal.
No, get rid of it. Good, good. Heckin' Magic Koopa. By the way, is the music still quiet? I'm seeing the bars not go up very high, so just like let me know if like I need to adjust things. Or is it like perfect? Oh, boss. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know why it's so quiet, like that's so weird to me. Like I didn't mess around with anything. Do you guys want me to turn it up or not? So that's kind of the thing, is you know, we're gonna turn it up anyways. Music is okay. Well, too late now. Is it good now? Dude, music's good. Gotta turn it up, right? People are headbanging to it, so clearly I made the right decision here. Also, I think because this is St. Patty's Day, I gotta announce what I'm on right now. So I'm on drink number 3. In tradition. Like I said, I'm gonna drink more often than usual in this stream. So I'm just gonna tell you what drink I'm on. So I'm on drink number 3 this stream. But you can tell that my like gameplay doesn't get affected by how much I drink. Weird. Okay, maybe that was kind of like, you know, not perfect. I'm still pretty good and I can play this game very good subconsciously. I might not get as many world records, but I'm still pretty good at just like subconsciously getting through the levels. I should mention that this drink is a 6.8% APV. So it is quite higher than your average drink. It's also green, the can. I think I mentioned this though. It's very Festivus. I think I just made up a word, but you know. That's what happens with your 3 drinks. See, could a drunk person do that? the hold right plus Y level or B. Appears to be the case that this is what I need to do. There we go. Also, because it's I don't know if the Irish like celebrate pizza or not. That's more of an Italian thing. But I do have pizza in the room, so I can also make this a pizza party, I guess. I mean, you guys obviously don't probably have your own pizza, but I have pizza. So I can have pizza, I guess. I'm gonna make it a pizza party, okay? But, like, you guys have to get your own pizza. So I'll have some pizza. Oh my god, I like opened the pizza box and the like slices were clinging to the ceiling of the box. That's bizarre. We've gotten a lot of 1-1s today. Also, sorry, I'm eating some pizza. I sound like muffled. Let me ask you guys something. When you guys eat your pizza, do you like douse it with like hot peppers like I do? I'm a big like spicy guy. Spicy head. Ranch? I don't know if I could dip any sauce that isn't marinara on my pizza. That just sounds cursed. I save ranch very sparingly for like my wings, like chicken wings. But I don't know if I'd ever put that on pizza. Maybe I have to try that. I'm not a big ranch fan though, honestly. Marinara though, best sauce. I'll say that because I'm a spicy head, I actually took on the a couple years ago, like the wing, what was it called, Buffalo Wild Wings challenge, and I actually beat it. You gotta beat like or eat like 10 wings or something like that in 5 minutes with like their hottest sauce. And yeah, I actually won. And supposedly they were gonna put my name on like the TV and like their establishment, but I don't think they ever ended up doing that, sadly. Even though they promised that that was the reward. Yeah, he kind of got left behind. It's okay, I didn't kill him though. He was just like waiting there. I've been cooking. Oh, literally? I mean, I'm eating pizza right now, if that counts. I mean, I didn't cook it myself. It was the pizza establishment that cooked it. But, yeah, I'm currently eating pizza right now. A little bit of za. Very spicy, though, because I, like, doused the whole thing with, like, hot peppers. But that's how I like it. I like my food spicy. Also, because it's St. Patty's Day, I have been drinking as well, more than usual, and I've been enjoying. Let's see, what do I have here? Hop Knot IPA, 6.8% APV. Almost 6.9, but you know, I'm on my third. Also, I think right now, because I've had hot food, or spicy food, my nostrils are clogged, so I might sound slightly different than usual, which is funny. But I'm just letting you guys know that. Are you gonna continue your alert? Go for it. I'm still shaking off the, like, you know, the hotness of the food right now. So in my own way, I'm suffering, but in the good way, because, you know, I intentionally invoked this on myself. By the way, you guys keeping up to date with, like, SMM1 stuff, right? You guys are gonna tell me when they beat the last level without me knowing, right? Because, like I said, if they do beat SMM1, then I plan to, and this might take a couple days after they do this, by the way, I plan to upload every single uncleared level that I have from my database that I have, which is like 1.1 million uncleared levels. This person said they're 10, so that means they probably wouldn't be allowed to watch my streams, considering I have a mature audience rated stream. Also, my level sucked anyway, so this is gonna be a minute long, and I saw what was part of that level that took so long, the rotating lights that you can't bypass. What? Where's the last one? What? What the hell? Oh, there it is. I'm just blind. Also, that level took way too long. I get a 1 pulse check again if you're still just chilling in chat? Oh my god, my tug is on fire right now. World record, we'll take it. Alright, here's the game plan. We're gonna get to 900, you know, that being the last 3 digits, then take a small bathroom break and then come back. Or was it that door? How was that door there? Alright, as promised, next level, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I shouldn't be gone for too long though, so it should be a big deal. Alright, one sec. You haven't noticed we're back. Sorry about that. What up, Hambone? How's it going? Bald raid? Yeah, kinda. I mean, Ray's is bald, right? He raided me. No, I don't even think Order was online today. Weirdly enough. What was going on there? This is not his day off. Yeah, does anyone know what that was about? Hanging with this girl? Yeah, maybe. I mean, he's down to do that. She moved to Texas? Oh, gotcha. Is she physically living with him now? Where was she from originally? Like, I don't know anything about HK. New York City. Oh, that sounds awful. Maybe. Yeah, so maybe she got a better living situation out of that. First thing I think about New York City is rent prices, and it's like, nope. I mean, Texas is a good place to live. If you're like anywhere in like the Southwest, generally, or like even Texas, like I would say is the you know, farthest east that would be tolerable. Is like, you know, lack of humidity is good. Humidity kind of sucks. But yeah, the South is like amazing for weather, at least from my experience. As someone who lived in Washington for 20 years, and Texas originally, for my first 7 years of life. My mic is a little low under the music. Wait, is the mic loud all of a sudden? I mean, is the music loud all of a sudden? Hold on. Retest. Bump, bump, bump versus... Wait. Let the desktop audio do its thing for a second. Give it a second. Okay. Now are they good? Sorry, I was looking at the bars. I was like, while I was spamming the blah blah blah. I was like, I want to see how they maximize. Alright. Alright, so this is a good volume now, right? Someone complained that the music was too low. Sorry, I can't talk. It's too low. So I turned it up. Are we good now? Are things equalized? For the most part. It's good? Alright, I'll take your word for it. If anyone else complains, I'll try to adjust it though. Man of the people. Yep, that's what I aim for. I mean, yeah, if people tell me that one thing's too quiet or one thing's too loud, I'll try to, like, you know, adjust it. Because I was like, wow, those bars aren't bouncing too much when I actually saw them talk about that. I was like, what's going on there? So that's why I turned that up. Think about being a man of the people. Here's a man of the people thing I'm going to do soon. If SMM1 is able to beat all their levels, I'm going to post every single uncleared SMM2 level I have in my database. So, I'll give that as a gift to Team 0% when they get around to beating that last level. Because you guys know I have the ability to do that, right? You don't think that's gonna happen? Wait, you don't think they're going to beat the last level? There's only one level left, and it's 12 seconds long. It can't be that impossible that they're not going to beat it. It is trimming the herbs. That's the current level everyone's on. There's literally a clear video of someone doing it, so surely someone can replicate that frame by frame, right? I mean, how many frames a second is SMM1? Is it like 30? They just have to do 720 frame input things in a row. Yeah. Did you make another account? Why did you do that? Also, I feel like I've already treaded these waters. Yeah, I'm just getting this level. Oh, this isn't another account? Wait, what? I thought you were Hooray365. But with one less O. Or is that just another person? Sorry, my bad. VC's explanation of the level makes it look so daunting. Yeah. I saw Grand Pooh Bear restream 4 people at the same time. Oh, name change, gotcha. And color change, apparently. Ugh. There's so many people grinding that level. It just has to be completable, just based on that. Surely someone's going to get the right inputs at some point, right? Even if it takes more than a day to do. I could see this being beaten in the next couple of days. Not like, you know, the full 3 weeks that we have left or whatever. How much time do we have left? April 8th? I still need to save courses, by the way. Yeah, today's the 17th, so 24, 31, and then the 7th is 3 weeks. So we got 22 days left till the 8th. So I need to go save some courses. I need to go re-ask DGR, because I remember kind of drunkenly asking him, hey, can you give me some SMM1 course recommendations on what I need to save? But then he never followed up with that. I'm gonna go ask him again. I'm gonna go ask like a bunch of people in the SMM1 community, ideally. I mean, obviously people are gonna say trim the herbs at this point, but that's only one of the 120 levels you can save. I don't even care what difficulty it is. You know, I just want levels to save. Like, I'll get some Panga levels, I'll get some Grand Pooh Bear levels, the Beast levels, all those guys. Ryu levels. DGR levels. Lucky Draw. I want iconic levels, because, you know, I want permanent copies of these levels. But yeah, as a FOMO fearmonger, yeah, you guys should really go save 120 levels in SMM1 because you guys will never be able to do that again after April 8th. So go do that. I still haven't done it myself, but you know, I recommend doing that if you want to, you know, get your money's worth out of SMM1 one last time. Because if you think about it, 120 levels still is like one full game basically. So that's still like your money's worth. So you might as well just save 120 good levels. Yeah, I can't wait to get around to doing that, because that's going to be a chore and a half. But yeah, I am definitely gonna like try to make efforts to like ask people what like I'll be like, what are 10 recommended levels from like each person? Maybe I'll go to like Panga, I'll go to like BGR, you know, I'll go to various creators. Way to jump over the the goal. Barbara played his hardest level in SMM1 a few weeks ago. It took him 7 hours to beat his own level. Damn. Yeah, that's brutal. I've never physically made a level in SMM1. Sadly enough. A little bit of bullshit, and it has a 0.03 clear rate. Dude, my levels have 0.04% clear rates. So my level is as hard as a barb level is really funny. Or nearly as hard as a barb level, like my hardest levels. Maybe SMM1 and SMM2 are completely different creatures, but I do think that's funny. Like here, I'll prove it to you, okay? Give me a second after I beat this level. Can you believe a barb level has the same difficulty as my level? Or 2 of my levels, actually. Yeah, how did that happen? Does that make me a Kaizo player? Alright, take a look at this. This level is 0.04%. This level is 0.47. This level is 0.06. Max comments. The rest are easy. That one's almost max comments. That's the math level that I think I fucked up on at one step. Oh, my bad. This one's max comments, this one's max comments too. Oh no, I didn't mean to play it. That's okay. But the fact that his hardest level is very similar to my hardest level in terms of clear rate is kind of hilarious. Because I'm not known for my Kaizo abilities. So the fact that I just busted out a 0.04% level is really funny to me. I think maybe it might be that people are like not expecting it to be hard based on my history. Maybe. That could be it. But no, I have some mean levels, okay? I have some pretty goddamn mean levels in there. And again, it's hilarious because Barb has probably played and beat so many super hard levels out there. And I haven't. My hardest level that I've made is similar to his hardest level that he's made in clear rate. Like, that just shouldn't make sense, but it just does. Dude, I gotta say though, as spring has been approaching, so has my motivation again. And I think it's just like a winter thing that I just like lose motivation for stuff. But I feel like I'm already gaining back some lead that I like lost like a lot. Because I was like down bad for like lead that I had against the rank 2 for easy. But now I'm like at like, I think like a 5.2k lead. I was at like a 4.9k lead a couple days ago, so I'm already making some strides. I know it's never been this low before, but no, top 5 is not going to be available for a little bit until I at least get like 10k lead again. But expect me to be on the up and up with that. Because I have had a renewed amount of motivation just because the weather's getting warmer. And I think that is literally the cause of my lack of motivation, was that it was cold weather and I just didn't want to do anything. And then I just got like a surge of motivation. I don't know, anyone else feel like they just like are kind of sluggish in the winter? And just don't want to do anything? Like, I just like spent all that time playing MapleStory. I needed some time off. But no, I'll be back. I'll be back. Desert resident. Yep. You gotta remember that our winters are very similar to like the north as well, like in terms of temperature. Like it got down to 29 at one point, which is kind of like how Washington's or Western Washington's winters are. Very similar temperatures. Although this year specifically for Western Washington was an anomaly in itself. It got to 11 degrees. And I looked at the weather, and it was fucking 76 today, where I used to live. I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on with that place? It was 11 degrees a month ago. That place is cursed. Early February, 11 degrees. March 17 or 16, 76 degrees. What? Hello? I don't even know if the no, I don't think if you type !weather without a location, it won't work. I think you have to do LW, and I don't even know if that command works right now. That's a command I didn't disable, but if the API is down for that, then that sucks. Yeah, it might not be working. I don't know. Does LW work? Could just be like the website, just like maybe they like shut it down or something, because I haven't seen it work in a while. That's not my fault. Yeah, maybe I might need a new command. Also, because it's Patty's Day, I should inform you that I have finished drink 3. And I am moving on to drink 4. Again, because it's St. Patty's Day, I'm going to have more drinks than usual. That's kind of the whole point of the day, right? But with that said, I gotta talk about my drinking history. I have never, like, vomited from drinking, like, from excessively drinking before, in, like, an extremely long time. So, despite the fact that I do have drinks, like, almost, like, every stream, if not every stream, like, I do it at such a slow rate that I just, like, my body sobers up the drink that it literally has at a time. Just because of my slow pace. So I think that's partially the reason why I don't like get like drunk off of like a stream, and like, you know, my performance is terrible. Which is good. You know, you never want to like binge drink or anything like that. Like that shit like sucks. But at the same time, you do want to have some drinks, because actually it's like apparently there's like some health benefits with that. You haven't had a beer since 2018? Damn. Well, as I was just saying, yeah, there's apparently some health benefits with having at least like a beer or two a day. Some champagne at a wedding a few months ago, nice. Dude, I was thinking of when I hit 1 mil, I'll go live with my cam, and I will like, I will intentionally, violently shake a bottle of champagne, and when I hit 1 mil, I will open it and have it pour all over me and ruin my bed when I hit 1 mil, and do that on camera, knowing ahead of time that I'm going to ruin my bed. I think it'll be worth it. I have never personally opened a bottle of champagne, but I know how violent some of the bottles get. in terms of opening them. So, yeah, I think it's gonna be a fun time. Also, you know, you should pour a bottle of champagne if you hit 1 mil. I mean, that's just like, I think that's what you gotta do, right? Don't need to shake it. It has the pressure of the way it is. Oh, I'm gonna shake it anyway. More pressure, better content. Especially if I've never opened a bottle before. Well, that's just gonna make the experience more magical. Hey, if I get a black eye from this, I mean, you know, it was worth it. If it, like, slams to my eye, like the cork. No, I'm gonna, like, tilt it away from me, though. I'll maybe bust my TV in celebration. But yeah, those are like basically like bombs, right? But at that point, right? You shake up a bottle of champagne. I'm looking forward to half of my bottle just being fizz, and then just like not even being drinkable. And then after I open it, I'm just going to literally just like, you know, pour it into me. Well, I said I was obviously going to point it away from me, so I shouldn't be hurting myself, right? I do have a bottle opener, kind of, as part of my, like, Swiss Army knife I carry with me. I don't even use that for my own alcoholic beverages. I don't really need it. When I haven't opened a bottle in a very long time either. I'm just using cans. But that's like a year from now. It's like a year from now. Imagine if I hit 1 mil on Mario Day 2025. I don't know if I can do it or not. The middle wire that holds most corks on the bottle. I'm sure I'll get like a good selection that I can like see ahead of time before I purchase the bottle. I remember I did need a very specific bottle opener, or like you know, corkscrew opener for some bottles of some more expensive alcohol that I've had before. You often need a corkscrew for wind because there's no pressure. Oh, wine, yeah. Yeah, I've opened wine bottles before. I've never opened a champagne bottle though. No, I didn't use a corkscrew. I just literally dug into it with a can opener. And then I twisted it from there. And it seemed to work. Yeah, I haven't even opened a wine bottle in a very long time. I mean, I just don't like have an affinity for wine as much as I like beers. I mean, wine's not too bad, but beer is definitely tastes better to me. God, I've gotten so many 1-1s today. This is ridiculous.
You guys still hanging in there, by the way? Just doing another pulse check, making sure people are still here. Just lurking or whatever. Hell yeah.
How did I get the world record on that? That was so slow. Green enemy? Yeah, there are a lot of them.
Wait, Kaizo Tekken Easy? I'm into this. Hold on, this isn't SMM1. Wait, I got it. Let's go. Oh my god, I just did Kaizo Tekken Easy. Let's go. Too bad an ad was playing at the time.
Oh, 621,000 easy endless plays. Let's go. Why do I play Endless Easy? Moneymaker. I'm the rank 1 in the game. Again, ads kind of carry this channel, admittingly. I can just play for hours and then just kind of passively make money. It's basically Super Money Maker 2 at this point. Yeah, something like that. I also have to poop really bad, so I might do that when I hit like next ad break in like 3 minutes. Just gonna throw that out there. Shouldn't take too long though. I know that's a little off topic, but yeah. Basically, I want to maintain my 3 gold medals or gold ribbons, and I have to play easy endless in order to do that pretty much. Almost exclusively at this point, because the other 2 categories are free, and it's just easy endless is the one that's in contestant right now. So basically, if I do this, I contribute to the other 2 categories anyways, so it just kind of works out for me. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
Two trips. You hold them back down mode. I think the goal for today is I'm gonna try to squeeze out the 845k, but we'll see if we get there. Potentially. However long it takes to get 285 total clears. Probably like, yeah, in the 5-hour-ish range. Nothing, because he doesn't talk. That's the anti-joke, right? Sometimes that's just how it is, though. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Thank you for the 69, appreciate it. Yeah, something along those lines. Is this the run? Yeah, probably. I mean, I haven't lost it yet.
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, if Iggy is Roy, then yeah. What, a title screen? I mean, we see those a lot. Damn, this wasn't even the easiest level ever. I mean, there's ways to die in this level after all. Multiple. Hello, Probot Gaming. Wait, does this level suck? Oh no, I can actually make this if I just spam this. When I played MapleStory for a little bit, but don't even talk about that because I don't want to have to worry about it. And also, I'm literally net gaining every day, so it's not like it's a big deal anyway. It's almost as if you want to give attention to the person who's friends with the person who harassed me for like 3 years straight, and in which my response is I'm just rolling my eyes at you, so that's all I have to say about that. Seen Patties? Yup, I've had 4 beers already, but they've all been through my system already. Nope. Literally, as mentioned a couple messages ago, I literally don't have the time for that. Because otherwise people like Probot Gaming is going to be on my ass of people closing in on me in Easy Endless, so yeah, I would rather avoid that. Been busy playing MapleStory and just mentoring Parkser. Well, at the same time, I finally pulled up the, difference thing. And yeah, at my worst, I was 4,900 behind, or 4,800 in the lead, I mean, not behind. And now I'm already at, like, nearly 5,300 in the lead, so clearly making up ground. Because on the basis that I just play faster than he does, even if I play less overall hours than he does, which is the key difference. So if we play the same hours, then I just win. Because I, on average, beat about 65 an hour to 70 an hour, and he only beats 40, so... Oh yeah, I mean, without a doubt, for total clears, that's another story. For total clears, I'm nearly 200,000 in the lead, and no one is even going to be close to contesting me for that one. I am pretty much, by far, the person that's going to, like, be the first person to hit 1 mil for total clears. No questions asked about that. Rank 2 is like 160,000 behind me on that one, so it would take them literally an entire year of me being inactive for them to catch up to me for total clears. Which I'm not going to allow.
nice easy difficulty show jump I had to do right there. What's going on with levels these days? Requiring an easy player to do show jumps? Are you kidding me? First try, too? Yeah, I know, right? I like how it's like a big deal when I do it in easy. Well, guess what? Even if I didn't have to do it, I did it anyway. Why does all power-ups has a pause buffer but not a starter? Something you're gonna have to ask the developers. But I don't think they'll listen to you. I don't even think the developers of this game follow what goes on in this game, which is sad, but that's just how it is. The forcefully ignore for the concept of a in simple show jump. I think they probably know what show jumps are. They just don't want to patch it out.
inadvertently people abuse this and make refreshing quote-unquote levels, just based on the spam of that. Honestly, this is probably the one racist thing I'll ever say ever in this channel. Blame the Japanese. They're the ones that make all those levels, and also the ones that like all those levels. Literally, the only times I ever see refreshing levels is from Japanese players themselves. It's just them. I don't see it from anyone else. It's just only them. Believe it or not. Not blaming the race specifically, but it's more like a cultural thing. That they love refreshing levels. That's the one gripe I have about them. I mean, reminder, the Japanese made the game in the first place, so we can't be totally racist against them. Like, without the Japanese, this game would not exist, so... But it is a lot more prevalent in Japan, those levels. Like, a lot more than any other country, and I have the data to back that up. So it is definitely a trend within them, unfortunately. Yeah, basically per capita. But, I mean, yeah, different cultures have different trends, after all. Even within this game. For example, they will also, on average, per capita, per se, will be more often to post new new Super Mario Bros. U levels that are speedruns and short in length than any other country. Is another thing that can be observed with my data. And by, like, a statistical significance. Again, is it even a racist thing to say that they love, they love their new speed runs and refreshing levels? Is it like is it racist if it's not even like an insult or and just an observation? I don't think it is, right? Like, I didn't say anything that's like outright like, you know, horrific about them, right? I think racist is or racist is the wrong term for that. Well, the fact that we're playing as Italians has nothing to do with Italians themselves, though. So I wouldn't really call that racist. Again, it's the Japanese' fault that we're playing as Italians. But I'm okay with it. So I wouldn't know if I would call that racist either. Yeah, something like that. I mean, they were originally from Italy, and then they like migrated to like Brooklyn or something. So they're basically like first gen first gen Italian Americans. But yeah, I don't really know if it's like a racist thing or just like a design thing. I think it's more of a design thing. I mean, everyone belongs from somewhere, right? And you have to pick one of them. Yeah, I don't know about that being Roy, but I definitely skipped on that one. score record. What determines the difficulty of new levels that wasn't played? Well, we actually don't know the definite answer of that, but we have some general ideas. It doesn't have to do with specifically the clear rate, although that is a small portion of it, although I think that's not the direct answer of it. But I think it's more so has to do with the sorry, I was saying something and didn't realize I didn't hit right. Alright, I don't know if you guys can tell or not, but I am, like, getting drowsy as heck. Thanks to, you know, probably what I did for St. Patty's Day. So I'm probably considering, passing the torch on to someone else soon. But this is good because I wanted to fall asleep anyways at this time. So this might have just saved my, sleep schedule. Who knows? We'll see. Alright, yeah. I don't really know who's on right now, so I'm just gonna, like, I think I'm just gonna end it because I'm, like, super tired. I'll be back on later. So yeah, thanks all for watching if you're still here, and appreciate it. And you guys have a good one.